kings, battles get high. Live stream rolling, fans gather round. Action-packed moments, it's the best in town. Kicking off the evening with a smash and break. Every bank shot taken, make no mistake. Take your best shot, the pressure's on. In the heat of the moment, you can't go wrong. Jump shot soaring, champions are made. Rising like the phoenix in every escapade. True Canadian passion, we play to win. With Rod's commentary, let the magic begin. Highlight of the day, it's a sight to behold. Heroes forged by battles with stories untold. King of the hill where legends are born. Each pocket song carries a battle-worn thorn. The crowd goes wild with every twist and turn. For the glory of the game, watch the champions burn. As we gather around, share laughter and cheer. In this world of Q Sports, there's nothing to fear. Take your best shot, the pressure's on. In the heat of the moment, you can't go wrong. Jump shot soaring, champions are made. Rising like the phoenix in every escapade. True Canadian passion, we play to win. With Rod's commentary.
Hey guys, welcome back to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from Calgary, Alberta. We're here today at the Leather Pocket Billiards, and it's fourth annual Moses Cappo Memorial Tournament going on. It is day 2 of the event. We have the open men's and the women's division going. The team event is also going, and the juniors started. We're, as I mentioned, here in Calgary. I'll just switch over here real quick. We're in Calgary, and this is beautiful Calgary at the Leather Pocket. And we are resuming the A-side quarterfinal matches, which we lost the signal, or I lost the signal for a little while, but it's back now and we're going. And so the matchup is between Brady Golan and Ben Francis. They were tied at 3. Somebody took the lead. I got to find out who took the lead. Hey, Ben, is it 4-3 for you? It's 4-3 for Ben. And looks like they're taking a quick breather. So we'll switch over to the other table. And this is a matchup between Kevin Osborne, also known as Ozzy, and Mr. Eric Vargas. They're sitting at 6-3. One of them is at 6 and one of them is at 3. Gonna start the clock soon, another 5 minutes, restart the clock. There was about 30 to 40 minute presentation period that went on, so throughout that time I kept the clock running, and then when the match started up again, I lost the internet, so I kind of lost track of time a little bit, but I know that I said around 6:40, which is 5 minutes from now. We'll start the clock again. That makes it 6-4 score, I believe. Or, yeah, I guess it would be a 6-4 because one of them's on 6, one is on 3. So Eric's on the hill. And Ozzy's trying to fight back here. He needs 2 more to catch up. Looks like the players are back on the other table as well, so we'll go back to that matchup. And I guess I'll just start the clock now. Yeah, they've only been playing for about an hour, though, just so you guys know. And the score currently is 4-3 with Brady Golan breaking. All right, here we go. Rack number 8. The legend, Brady Golan to break. Smash and the break. He's going to make the 1. He's going to have a bit of a start here. Two ball is not easy, but he's got to look at it anyway. You can see it clear. There's definitely a cut shot available. Not an easy one, but it's there. Natural shape to get across for the three ball in the same pocket. So it's definitely worth taking on. Looking to see if the bank is available somehow. I don't think it is. I think the 7 just blocks it. And I apologize. Earlier I seen somebody comment as I closed the stream because it froze out. They're like, how come we're pointing at a bunch of people watching the game and we're not actually watching the game? That was the time that the presentation was going on. So what happened was, it's kind of sort of my fault. I'll take the blame for it anyway. But they had a presentation which I assumed they were going to put it in front of the cameras, but they ended up putting it behind the cameras. So then the only camera that can kind of sort of reach everything was that camera on the right, and I put that camera towards the crowd that was watching. And then I was trying to get everything set up with the other camera so I can, get the view on everything that was going on. But that took some time. And then eventually, we got onto the presentation. You can see that there was a presentation going on, and it wasn't just a crowd swarming around a table. So I apologize if that's the way it looked. It was not meant to be that way, but it is the way it happened. And unfortunately, when it comes to live streaming, and just same with digital world, social media nowadays, anything you say and do is like forever in history, right? Like you can't change it. It's already done. So in this case, there was a couple of situations with the camera that just didn't work out. So I apologize for it, but nothing I can do about it anymore. I just missed it. Ball in hand for Brady. This has all the signs of it going right to the hill, man. Go to this table real quick. Looks like Eric is trying to close out the match here. Just 7, 8, and 9 remaining. Hit that perfect. He's even got the lean on the rail to get across to make the shot easier. Not that it's hard, but easier in the sense that there's less background stuff going on. The mechanics are all lined up and the fundamentals are all lined up, and all you gotta do is make the shot, come across the rail, you're good to go. That's if he feels like stroking through. I mean, he doesn't even have to do that. He can just hit this soft and good enough. Likely he's gonna come across the right cushion and back to the middle. Not to the middle, but to the left side of the table. Got tight on this 9 ball. Still makeable, but not easy. See there, he's got a full stretch on, which is pushing the limits as far as how comfortable he feels while he's shooting this shot. But as long as he hits a contact point, he's good to go. And he was, and he is. So now we continue this matchup here. They're still at 4-3. Brady Golan at the table, shooting the 4. The 5 ball sitting on the left side by the pocket. And the 7 is right there too. The 6 is at the top, so he's going to have to play a little bit of back and forth here. I don't think he's going to want to change anything as far as like the way the layout is on the table. Nice pace on that 5 ball to get on to the 6. He's got a little bit of angle though, and I'm not sure this is what he wanted, because now he's got to 4-stroke this a little bit to get on. And like normally you can go forward, but that's not the case here. set is done, we gotta decide whether or not they're coming back tomorrow or keep playing. So just focus on the B side, basically. Ah, man. It was going to be an issue, man. It definitely was going to be an issue. Kind of knew it, too. But, I mean, being where he is not that bad because he can try to figure out a good safety play out of this one. And being a player that comes from a snooker background, safety is natural to him. Kind of knows how to pick his spots. See what I mean? And he knows he's playing against a worthy opponent. So, like, things like putting that ball towards the rail or against the rail in your pocket, that's no good. You got to keep it out in the open, making it a little bit more difficult for the player to hit it. Unless they do a two-rail kick shot or a direct ghost ball kick shot. Which, that's what he's looking at right now. He's taking a look at it. I don't think he used the ghost ball system. And I know there's ghost ball aiming system, but I'm talking about the ghost ball kick system. Should be able to hit this for sure. Didn't want it to go that way and bounce out like it did, but maybe it works. Oh, no, it's not going to work. Shot to the corner for Brady is going to set him up for the 8-ball, complementing the shot. Perfect shot. Nice weight. It's going to have a bit of a back cut. Actually, that second rail kind of took off on him, but should still be okay. The only thing is he's going to have to make this 9-ball in the bottom right corner because he's got to play natural line here. Get past that left side middle pocket and then set up for the 9. It's a bit risky, you know, because if you're trying to hold perfect shape and that second rail bounces hard on you, you're going to get funny on the 9. So for that reason, he might try to play on the right side of the 9, but no, this is right. This is perfect. It's the way I would have played it too. This is to make it 4-4. Oh, and he missed it. I can't believe he missed that. No way. The 4-3 for Ben. It was about to be 4-4, but Brady just missed a 9. The one with these guys, it was 7-4 for Eric.
You know what the schedule's like for the rest of the night? Are they bringing back how many players?
That's what we're trying to figure out. So originally we planned 6, but I think we're talking about
So then these two will play here, the quarterfinals, 7-8. Oh, this one here we got to get to the 7-8. Yeah, on the B side, and then the top 4 on the A side.
All right, so it was decided that we're going to go with top 8 for tomorrow. So we're cutting off. The semifinal was originally put on the post that it was going to be the A-side semifinal, but that's not going to play till tomorrow morning. They're starting the matches at 11 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. And so the semifinals are looking like this at the moment. It is Cass Burns against Joseph Spence on the top of the A side. And on the bottom is the winner of this match against Eric Vargas. And I have no idea what the score is on this one, but you guys have been watching. You guys tell me what the score is now. I believe it was 4-4 when I kind of sort of walked away. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, because Ben lost that one there. Brady missed a 9-ball, and then Ben scratched after making the 9-ball. So is this game number 9 or is this game number 10? Is somebody's up 5-4 right now? One of you guys can let me know if you've been watching, if I missed the rack or not. I'm the referee, partial organizer in the sense of being the background guy that does all the background stuff that they're not fully confident on. So it's keeping me busy. I don't mind it though, but you know, unfortunately, it takes me away from the stream, and then I lose track of some things, right? So let's see, 4-4. Thank you, Jamie Wheeler. Appreciate that. Keith Yowzer, how you doing, my friend? Says thanks for the stream, Rod. Liked, shared, and thanks. I appreciate you tuning in and watching the stream. You've always been a great supporter. And honestly, if there's anything I can do for you, man, you just let me know. Let me know. 5-4. Ben takes the lead. Yeah, that's the score. 5-4. They said it on the, because I walked away to figure out the semifinals.
I think it's 6-3.
Is it? No, because he missed the 9-ball, and then Ben made the 9-ball, but he scratched. So that made it 4-4. I couldn't believe it either. I couldn't believe both of them.
I won the match. People 22. Okay, what was the score?
7-5.
7-5. Doesn't get you paid. Winning gets you paid. Gets you going. Yeah, that's a problem. That can be a problem. It'll be bad. It'll be fine. That's it.
All right, it's steady, man. I'm telling you, I'm just going crazy right now. Like, I'm trying not to be crazy, but it's just the way it goes, man. I don't know. Swear to God. Like, I feel like I got everything under control, and then suddenly I don't, man. I was going to go order some food, too. I haven't done that yet. Both players playing really good pool right now, man. Like I said a little while ago, this match is looking like it's going to go to the hill. And, well, when I said that earlier, actually, when I said that earlier, Brady ended up missing the 9, but then Ben came up and made the 9 and scratch. So, I don't know. Kind of weird, man. That was a weird rack. He's good on that one, though. Ties it up at 5 here. Should be good on it anyway. He's on the 9. Then again, I did see him miss a 9 earlier, so you never know, man. 5-5 is the score. We got another match going for you guys here, too. Jason Klatt playing on the B side, trying to survive. He's at the table right now. We'll watch him for a few minutes. So this is the last of the A-side matches, and after that, it's going to be all B-side matches, which I think there's 2 rounds of B-side matches remaining. And we're at 6 o'clock, so it looks like the tournament today should finish around 10:30, 11 o'clock. Oh, who's that other player? There's another player that I got to let him know about tomorrow. Cass Burns, yes. I got to find him. Cass, where are you, man? I don't see him. Cass Burns, if you're watching the stream, you can just let me know in the comments that you're aware, but your match is not until tomorrow. Doors open at 10:30. We start at 11. Go back to that main table. Brady to rack next. On that table, they're 5-5. All right, here we go. Rack number 11 in this matchup. It's a race to 7. Both players 2 wins away from moving on to the semifinal. Winner of this rack gets on the hill first, adding pressure to the other player. He's been so consistent on his break. He's going to make another good break here. He's got the shot on the 2 ball as well. A little bit of a setup here for the 3. The 4 ball is what he's got to. Oh, wait, the 4 ball's gone. So that's the 5 ball at the bottom. Once he gets to that 3, he just has to draw it back for the 5. And that's basically all the work. I mean, when I'm looking at this table, 6 to the 7 shouldn't be a problem. 7 to the 8 shouldn't be a problem. 8 to the 9 shouldn't be a problem either. It's all about just setting up here from the 3 to the 5. I feel like that's most of the work. And that kind of starts with the 2 to the 3, because if you off angle on that shot, then you have to make up for it. And another thing too, he's got to watch out for that sliding angle that where you would normally take that right side cushion because the 7 ball's there. I almost feel like it might be best to try to set up for a draw on the left side of the 5. Yeah, so he's looking at a straight line now. Because originally I was thinking the draw on the right side of the 5, but it doesn't make sense. It's just not good. I got to update a score here. I'll be right back. Oh, he managed to get up on top. Okay. That definitely makes it all easier because just fall through for the 5. I thought he was going to go for a draw shot there because that's the way I would have played it. But obviously, you know, he's much more skilled than I am. And he looked at an easier option. That's really the difference, you know, is pattern play, really. As you get better and better in the game, the better your patterns are, the more you run out. Good angle here on the 7 to the 8. Looks like Brady's about to get on the hill first. I got a little funny here on this one. He wanted some angle, but he's ended up kind of straight, and the angle that he's got is opposite of what he wanted, but it's not a problem. He can just follow this through. But it's just, you know, moments like this are what gets into a player's head sometimes. He's going to hit that perfect, though. No problem there. The reset experience is strong with this one. Nine to the corner to get on the hill first. Crazy matchup, man. Crazy matchup. It's on, baby. It's on. 6-5 is the score, and Ben Francis is breaking next. So far, it's been a tight battle between both players. No racks have really been wide open, and every rack has been an intense battle. 6-5. Ben Francis back against the wall. He's on the A side, so if he loses, he goes to the B side, but you rather win. One of these guys is going to have to go to the B side, and right now, Ben Francis, his break is going to decide whether or not that's him or his opponent. Well, technically, his opponent will have a chance to decide that on the last rack if we can get to the last rack. Rack number 12, Ben Francis to break. Or maybe 6-6, because I've seen him pound.
That's what I thought, yeah. So,
it might be
and I
6-6.
think, yeah, Ben must have broken around his rack at 5-5.
I'll make it 6-6 just in case, because I did see the pound. So usually you don't do that after every rack, right? So it is hill.
Try, but it's not been easy.
Last rack, man. And the winner here goes on to the semifinals. They don't have to play till tomorrow.
Hey, they said 2 p.m. tomorrow. 10:30 they open the doors here.
They moved your match at 5.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll start around 11. They said the doors will be here by 10:30. They want it around Indian time probably.
6-6, man. This is a battle.
I think four players,
Oh, nice safety. See, there's the snooker right there, man. You just know. And, like, he could have done many different things there with the 1 ball. But he just made the right choice. It's hill. You need to get control of this table as best as you can. Putting your opponent here helps you. Of course, if he hits a ball, that could change things. But at the moment, he's giving himself the best chance to be able to win this hill battle. Now, Ben has to figure out a way to reply. So, like, he's kind of stuck on that 5. All right, so start from the back. He's got to hit this ball here. So the only way to set up for that hit would be something like this, which he's looking at right now. Something like this, and then something like that. Basically what he's looking at for the contact point, if he can see the right side cushion.
Well, you messed up in that game. Or at 5-5, you had that straight
He's going to tie up the table, give up the ball in hand.
I guess grinded it out after that because he missed it, wasn't it? And it was that shot of the hill on the hill there where you hooked yourself and then you kicked it. He's the 6 on top of all that. Oh, he tied it before intentional.
So now he's given Brady a chance to be able to play like a 3-foul setup here. And we'll see if he's going to do it. To me, it looks like that's what he's going to try to do. I'm thinking maybe sending the 1 ball up table, getting the cue ball to roll up onto the 8 ball, so that takes away most of the shot going upwards. And then that will leave a kick shot, but the leave on the 1 ball is important. If you leave it at the top of the table in the top right corner, it's a makeable shot. Trying to figure out what it is that he's trying to figure out, but I can't quite see what it is that he's looking at. I've already looked at the safety options, and I don't think that's what he's looking at. I think he's looking at something different than that. It's a big shot, man. Even with the ball in hand, it's still a huge shot. Interesting that he has the choice of what he wants to do here, and he's choosing to go with a 9. And he had him on 1 foul already with a setup here for a possible 2.
I mean, the 1 should go like towards the 5, right? 2. I don't know what he's doing with the cue ball. Is he gonna leave? Is he gonna?
Oh, he was trying to look for the safety here too. Oh, it's going to come out open. Ben will have a chance to close out the match now. That was an interesting choice because I thought maybe he would try to play a 3-foul setup here because, you know, the 3 and 4 are tied up in a weird spot. He could have tried to get the cue ball on top of that or got the cue ball to hit the 1 ball up that way and put it there and use the 8 ball for a blocker. There's a couple different ways that he could have approached this. So I was a little bit surprised that he decided to take the 9-ball combo, especially because it wasn't like a direct combo. It wasn't something that was like easy. He was taking an object ball to cut into another object ball to make it into the pocket. And that's not easy to make, man. I mean, even an average combo is not easy to make for some people, right? So Ben with a huge break here, tying up that 3 and 4, kind of changed the pace on this match because up until then, Brady was looking good to finish it. But as soon as he tied up that 3 and 4, Brady said to himself, well, this is going to be either a 3-foul thing or I might turn the table here for a loss. He said, well, what? I'm just going to take the 9 ball on right now and kind of play it as a 2-way with enough pace so I don't leave anything on the 1. It was a good idea, but the 1 ball came out in the open, and now Ben's looking okay. Still, the 3 ball's tied up to the 4, though, so there's nothing there. And now he has to figure out what he's going to do here, if he goes for the 2 or if he tries to play a safety, because I think the safety is probably the best option. Unless you can spin your way into that 3 and 4. Yeah, no, you're going to play safe here. It's going to go a bit too far. It didn't scratch, but it's left the 2 ball available. Not that he's going to try to take that 2 ball on, but he can see it. So he's in control at the moment. He's got to make a good decision here, though. I'm thinking maybe like just a bang corner approach, right? So you just bang the 2 ball to the left. But the problem with that is because you're going to try to hook it to that 5. But if you go out the rail and off the 7 or off the 9, there's a chance that it might go in and then you're stuck. you have to deal with that 3 ball. So I'm not sure exactly what I would do here, but I feel like banking the 2 ball is probably the only option I will go with. And you don't have to necessarily hit it hard enough so it hits the bottom left corner. You can just hit it so you make sure that the 5 ball comes into play for the block. And then now if your opponent comes in and does a jump shot and hits the ball and gets out, well, whatever. You did your best you could, but at least you're happy and content with the result. Trying to get it on top of the mess. Oh, no. Did he leave a shot available here? I know you can see the 2 ball, but I'm wondering if you can see anything here to make that 9 ball, because he's taking a look at it now. So if you can't, let's say if you can't see the full 2 ball, then that would be a problem for him to be able to make that. But he could try to approach it with like a bank cut combo, which, oh my God, that's just way too creative, man. Way too creative. But it's definitely an option if he doesn't have anything on that 2 ball. Although I think that he's probably going to cross it into that pile, so it won't work out anyway. He's taking a really good look at this, though. We're going to take a look at it, too. All right, so to make this 9 ball into the pocket, we got to get the 9 ball to go this way. All right, that means that the 7 ball has to connect at this angle. For you to make that 7 ball connect to this angle from the 2, that means the 2 ball would have to hit like this angle. Right? So now if the 2 ball has to hit at that angle, that leaves you an option like this. It's crazy, man, but it's there. That's the only way you can do it, I think. I don't think you can do it like a cannon shot off the 2. I don't think it will work. Now the other option, if you can see enough of the 2 ball almost to make it, you can just try to play safety. It's just a little touch shot. But that's a lot of distance, so there's a lot of room for that object ball to come out in the open or for the cue ball to come out in the open instead of locking him up like he's supposed to. Yeah, this is a tough decision here. I know I'm trying to get to it. I promise I will. I am going to get to it. I already know what I want. I just got to get up there.
So tell me,
I just want wings and fries. If they have fries on the side for that.
they have fries and they have yam fries.
Just fries. I shouldn't even eat fries. Hot sauce.
And what about the wings? They probably come in flavors.
Oh yeah, that's what I want. Hot sauce for the wings.
Hot sauce for the wings and hot sauce for the fries?
No hot sauce for the fries. Thank you. Just tell them to put it on my bill. I got a bill going there. Thank you. Trying to get away from the table so I can get some food, but I haven't been able to. And one of the players here, Susie, she was out in Vancouver when I was out there last time, and she was a part of what was going on with me with food. So like when I came here today, she's like, "You make sure you eat it." Like, yeah, no, I'm gonna make sure I eat. And it's been a few hours now, and I haven't ate yet, but it's just busy, man. And I say, like, if it was something like related to pool, like what's going on in a match, I would just automatically leave my station and go deal with that because to me that's important. But when it comes to my own food, I won't. Like I'm stubborn, man. Pool is more important, and it shouldn't be like that. And I know my wife's probably listening right now. She's like, "Hey, what's wrong with you?" But it's always been the way that I've been, right? I'm full passion. I love what I do, and I try my best just to stay on the mic, but I can never do it all the time, man. There's always somebody trying to interact, something going on where I got to go pay attention to things, or, you know, I'm helping organizers figure out what's going on with the brackets, but it's always something that's going on that keeps me away, and I wish it wasn't like that, man, but unfortunately it is what it is, and sometimes it makes me look a little unprofessional, but just know that I'm always trying my best. We're into the hour and 40 minutes now into this matchup. Last rack between these two giants. He's trying to get a nice safety there, but I don't know if he got enough. This is a messy table because of that little tab that he did at the beginning, right? Tying up that 3 and 4. Otherwise, this match might have been over. And of course, if Brady had made that 9-ball combo that he was trying to make, he would have finished the match right there. Yeah, this is tough here, man. I'm assuming he probably can't see too much of the 2-ball. He might have to go off top rail and back down. I can't quite tell from here, but no, he's aiming at it, so he's got to be able to see it. I think he's just trying to figure out how to put it in a safe spot and get the cue ball in a safe spot at the same time. Oh, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. He's going to give Ben a shot at this 2-ball. However, the angle to get across for the 3 is not there. So he has to look at the options here that he has available with a safety involving the 3. And looks to me like the 3-ball is like right onto the horn almost. So he doesn't really have many options there. It might be best for him not to take the shot on and just do something different with it. Off the top rail, kick shot, keeping the cue ball up there maybe. I don't know. It's the only thing I can think of. He made it trying to get that 3-ball open, and he's lucky and unlucky at the same time. He's lucky that he didn't make the 2-ball because, you know, he would have been in a bad situation on the 3. And he's sort of lucky here in the sense that, you know, he turned the table over, but his opponent doesn't have a shot really. Unlucky in the sense that that ball didn't go in because he played that pretty good. He had the right pace for it too to get across. Like I said, it's so fortunate because if that 2-ball goes in, now he's into a different safety battle, and it's a little bit hard to start that battle when the 3-ball's sitting on top of the 4 like it is. There's just no room for the cue ball to contact the 3, come off any kind of rail to be able to play safety on it. So both players kind of focus on this 2-ball to get that 3-ball open, and it's kind of really what the battle's all about here. Because it's the only scenario that they're having to deal with. Now, the 3-ball wasn't tied up here. This would just be an easy kick on the 2. But because it's tied up, he's got to find a way to like almost masse around to get onto that edge of that 2-ball, which will propel the cue ball across and maybe hit that 4-ball. I don't think it's possible, though. But that's the idea that you'll be looking at. He's looking at it right now. It's not a bad idea, man. But, yeah, see, he's looking at it right now. It's not a bad idea, I'm telling you, but it's just, it's a little bit too much. Like if he can see the 2 enough where he can hit it clear on the left side of the ball, then he's okay. But if he has to masse this shot, then this shot is very difficult to get the breakout on the 4 and 3. Ah, there's the masse. He's thinking exactly the way that I think he would think. I see the game clear, which is the reason why I'm good at what I do in pool. But my accolades aren't there. All right, so we're looking for a thin touch on this 3-ball now. I'm not running the bracket. I'm just seeing the bracket. But okay, so she's on the B side.
She just went to the B side.
Oh, she's got to play against Susie. Yeah, she can wait technically because this match is still waiting.
Everyone's behind, yeah. About a half hour to an hour, right?
They're at 6-4. They're at 6-4. So if Jody wins the next game, it's over.
Okay.
So she only has about maybe like 10, 15 minutes break.
What's that?
About a 15-minute break. That's about all she can afford.
You're using it too.
But if you want to slow it down, it's up to you. I mean, you guys are running
Yeah,
it.
because the women's are fine, right?
Yeah, and you're also only bringing the last two tomorrow, right? So like,
Yeah.
and the men's is going to be pretty much settling down right away.
I thought we were bringing the last 4 for the women's.
Is that what you want to do? Okay. So then, last 4 would be these two, which they're already playing. They shouldn't be playing. So it would be those two and then these two. Wait, 3, 4, yeah. So you would have to stop after this match.
Okay, the winner of the next match stays to the winner.
This is 27. 27. Right here. Yeah, so they shouldn't have played that. Are they playing that? Oh yeah, they're into it already. They're playing back there.
It could be first game. I don't know if it's 6-2 or is it first game.
It is the first game.
Yeah, so I mean,
But they're already in it. So
yeah, but if she's on the forum, she's not guaranteed to get out. So you could just ask if they can stop it right now. They might.
yeah, I'll try.
May I just show you that this doesn't look right? Do you see Denzel de Castro?
All right, so still in a battle on this one, man, and it looks like it's getting a little bit heavier here. I didn't see what happened with that 3-ball, but somehow the 3-ball's been pulled away from that corner, and now this is a different battle because there's nothing tied up. So this is all about just trying to find a way to get the first opportunity to finish this table now. And that comes down to 2 things: the best safety or whoever's more aggressive and plays the best shot. Not bad. It's going to be another safety shot, though. Like, he can spin this in, so he can make it if he wants to, but I just don't know about the angle and if it's going to be able to work for him to get back up for that 4. No, he doesn't really have to get too far up for the 4 because he's close to the pocket, and the 5's right next to the 4, so he's in a decent spot here if he decides to make it, but it's a bit of a stretch shot. You're losing a little bit of the cue ball here, and I think he's a more disciplined player than that. Yeah, way more disciplined than that. Oh, and this is a good one, man. Wow. Got him good. Got him good. And this is the real battle now. Like, you can see both brains are working hard here. They're trying to figure out how to overcome each other. And Ben just pulled a great move here. This is a check. If you were playing chess, this would be a check. You can't see just enough of the 3-ball, so this is a classic little touch shot, but it is missable. And snooker is huge missable. 9-ball, not so much. Oh, watch out for that cue ball. I think he just got him. Like, there's enough for the 3-ball to be made, but I think the 6-ball just blocks the shot. And you don't really want to masse or swerve this from here. Play that shot again. Brady's still looking at the table, so you're not missing anything. Just the perfect weight, nice little crossover. This is tough here too. So when we're looking at this, he's looking at a 2-real kick shot. So we're trying to get from the cue ball to here, like this, something like this, off the short horn and then back into that, like that. Really tough to do. Oh, what a nice hit. Doesn't get rewarded, man, but that was a nice hit and a really good idea. I mean, it was tough to hit that ball to begin with, but he did good on getting it. And now, well, Brady gets a chance to close out the match. 3 balls available. 4-ball is near our pocket. 5-ball is by the side pocket. Likely going to end up doing a 6-8 combo just to keep it simple. Oh, he wasn't supposed to run into that 4-ball, though. That changes things. It's going to bring us back into a safety battle, or he's going to have to do a nice little bank shot. If he decides to go for the bank, he's all in. It's committed, right? So I'm not sure that's the way he's going to want to go. Because you didn't battle safety all this for the last rack for this long just so you can go on a shot that you may or may not make and then turn the table over for a loss. Usually there's a lot more discipline at a higher level. So if he doesn't feel like he can make this 4-ball, he's not going to take it on. He's just going to play a smart shot. I don't know. I kind of sort of see something here, but I'm not sure if this will work. Oh, he's going to take a shot on now anyway. Yeah, so that's what I was looking at there was the safety angle, and he played that perfect. Very smart. It was the only option he really kind of had was a safety angle because anything else, like you had to be all in on the bank. And if the bank, like this, if the ball was more towards the top of the table on our screen, then he would have taken the bank on. But it was leaning more towards the side pocket, which meant that he had to put some reverse spin. He had to cut that back, and then he had to get the right stroke on it to be able to get that cue or that ball to bank into that corner. So it was just a little bit too much. And like I said, disciplined players won't do things like that. Like if there's too many variables, they just won't take it on. They just know it's better to play a smart shot instead. Trying to give him something similar here, using the 9 as a blocker, but it's going to hit the 9 instead. He's still got him hooked, but he's got to go off the rail to be able to hit the ball. Whether he goes left rail or top rail, doesn't matter. This is not so much I'm trying to make it. It's about hitting the ball and then getting a safe out of it. Oh, he needs some luck now. Now that he hit that 6 ball, he needs some luck. Is he going to get it? Woo, he got it. Crazy. I can't believe he got it, man. I think he might have left just the edge of the ball. That's crazy. A little hit off the 6 ball and brings it right back into a good spot for him. So tomorrow is championship day. We come back with the top 8 on the men's or the open, and then the top 4 for the women's.
I know that the final 8 for the men's is starting at 11. So, but the women's is the top 4. So they can come a little bit later. We haven't decided the time yet. I would say tomorrow. Yeah, because we don't want to cross over championship matches. Then I can only watch stream 1. I'd rather have all of them today.
All right, all right, all right. I didn't see what Ben did, but I can see the 5 and the 7, the way they lined up. So I'm assuming that he just nicked the side of the 5 and then came off to rails to bring the cue ball back up. A really nice little positional safety shot there. And this is dangerous here too, because he has to hit the ball, but he has to hit it in a way where it doesn't go to the top right corner, which is going to be challenging. You can't reverse hit it back towards where the cue ball is, because that's going to run to the 6 ball. This is really tough. Trying to see what he got. All right, so when we're looking at this, like, he's got to hit this ball. So when you're looking at contact point from the cue ball to the 5 ball, you're kind of limited. You actually want to try to hit this like this, so you can hit this ball that way and send it this way. But that's tough to do because that makes it missable, right? The way he's trying to do is kick it to the right. That was a beauty. he didn't really sell the farm. He left Ben an opportunity, so if Ben makes the shot. Remember earlier I said it's going to come down to who makes the best shot and who makes the best safety. At the moment here, this would be the best shot opportunity because if he makes this, he's going to be able to get out. But there's a little bit of pressure, and the other thing about this is they've been battling a safety battle for about 30 minutes now. So once you get off the safety mentality and you try to get back into the offensive mentality, a lot of times the brain and the body is not quite ready yet because you're still feeling that safety mentality, right? So we'll see how he does here. He's a top player, though, so I'm expecting him to make it. Oh, no, he's going to leave it. That was the risk about taking it on, though, man. And so far throughout this rack, like, none of them wanted to take a risk. Every time there was a chance at the table, they didn't want to take a risk. This time he took a risk, but it wasn't supposed to be a risk. It was supposed to be just a shot to the corner, and then he's out. Now, Brady has a chance to be able to win this match, and there's absolutely nothing in his way. Everything is wide open. Crazy how the battle on the tables goes sometimes. Yeah, he's sitting pretty now, as they would say in pool, or sorry, in poker. Yeah, he's lights out here now. Just got to get the cue ball up to the middle. And he's gonna feel that one, man, because it was a shot that he knows he can make. I truly believed he was gonna make it, especially because they were both fighting for that opportunity. But like I said, when you're in a safety mentality, sometimes it doesn't hit the right way. That's the match. Brady Golan's gonna win that one. Seven to 6, the final score, and we'll stop the clock and reset. Yeah, it's still in his mind, man. I'm telling you, like that was a shot that I thought he would make. But so there's a couple of things. If that was like the opening rack, and this was just like to win the first point in the match, like he would have made that shot all day long. But because they were hill, that put the extra pressure. And then when you have that safety battle going on like they did for as long as they did, it totally changed the way the minds were set up for the battle. Now, if Brady had something on that table that would have been a difficult shot after Ben missed, then Brady might have missed too. But he had an easy setup, so from that point on, like it was easy for him to get back into a groove mentally to be able to compete at the table and finish the match. Where Ben, like the last thing he's got in his mind is how he missed that 5. So he's playing the shot again so he can figure it out. And this is just mental assurance, right? To know that you can do it and you should have done it. That helps you get reset for the next match because now he's got to go to the B set and survive. He's probably going to be one of our next matches, and John Moore is supposed to be playing right away too. I think he's just warming up right now on a TV table. Go over here, take a look at the bracket. So, Brady won it. Ben took a shot on the 5 and left it on the pocket. And that was the only problem I had. Oh yeah, so these guys are playing on table 16, and did you play your match yet, Jay?
Yeah, it's over.
The one against Danny?
I know, but
Yeah, so
After this,
one round on the B and it's over.
okay. This is the last round then.
Yeah, man, I got you.
So this
last round.
It's like light. It's not too bitter like grapefruit. It's like a lighter grapefruit.
What? Excuse me. Oh man, I'm having a tough time here. All right, so we got the John Mora match going here. Jason Klatt's match is going on too. They haven't started yet. And let's go here. It's just smooth at the table right now. I'll give you guys an option here, right? We have a B-side match, John Mora against Deep Singh. That's the one that we're on right now. You guys can watch that one. No, you can't watch the Holem match because I don't think they're playing. I think they're done. Or maybe they just called up their match. I don't see Holem though. So you have the choice of Deep Singh, John Mora, Jason Klatt against Danny Wichikan. Those are your options. Which match do you want to watch? Match 1, Deep Singh, John Mora. Match 2, Danny Wichikan against Jason Klatt. Tell me what you guys want, and that's what I'll go with. At the moment, we're on the John Mora one. Josh Hill, how you doing? He says, hey, Ron, how you doing, bro? I'm doing good, man. Got some good matches going on. Yeah, some great matches for sure. Some of the best players in Canada are here, and of course, the best in Calgary are here too right now. Hello from Lincoln City, Oregon, USA. How you doing, James Brinson? Welcome to the stream, man. He says, Ben must be tired commenting so early. Mr. Smooth, okay, so that's match 1. Let's see what the folks on Facebook say. Oh, there's a lot of stuff going on. I'm going to go back and just see what I can reply to. So match 1, match 1, match 1. All right. It is what it is then. Let's reset the scoreboard. John Mora, Deep Singh. Race to 7. It's a little off angle, but somebody moved my tripod earlier, so there's not much I can do for now, but I'll have it reset for tomorrow. And these guys already started the match, so we'll start the clock on this one. It is a race to 7, a B-side elimination match. Top 12 players getting paid in the open event. All prizes guaranteed for the top 3 spots on each division. $7,000 for first in the open, $5,000 for second, $3,000 for third. In the women's, it's $5,000 for first, $3,000 for second, $2,000 for third. And then all entry fee monies that came in go right back to the payouts for the rest of the players that don't finish in the top 3. John's going to take the first rack, 1-0. Jason Klatt is just playing his match right now. Oh, it's at the right table. It's this one here. Looking to take the first rack in this matchup. Oh, he's just warming up. We still have 1 round of B-side matches. I'll give you guys an update here on the bracket. So Dustin Pipestem is waiting for the winner of this match. Jonathan Sampson is waiting for the winner of Jezreel Reno and Rick Glenn. Kevin Osborne waiting for the winner of Kevin Bleskow and Stephen Holm. And Brady Golan, who just won that match. Wait, what happened? What happened here? Something happened. This is Brady that won that. A slight mistake done on the bracket, so it got corrected right away. I'm glad I caught it too. So let's see. Ben Francis waiting for the winner of Jason Cladd and Danny Wichican. Eastside's looking crazy right now too. But that's what happens when you get so many good players in, right? It's always going to be tough on both sides. Match one said Calgary Pool. Brady versus Eric Vargas. That's coming up. That's tomorrow. Singh versus Mora says Christine Rolls. Harry Cara says let's go deep. Andrew Jenkins said match one. How you doing, Andrew? Teresa Berry said match one. John Mora versus Deep Singh. David Wilson says need to change the name in the bracket to Brady, not Ben. Yes, I see, and you noticed that. I noticed it just now because I was looking at the brackets and I'm like, wait a minute, that doesn't make sense, man. Ben didn't win that match. So we corrected it right away. That shot was in on another table in the building, except this one on table 3. Cat and mouse. No, this is from that match from earlier, yeah. Sorry, I try to be interactive with everyone, man, and I missed some of these comments, so I apologize. Plus, Ben just got back from Austria. Good on him. Oh, did he really? Oh, okay. That's why he's all tired, man. Crazy. Got onto that 3 ball, an extra bounce to give him some angles to work with. It's a juice. It's going to get past that 7 ball, which was going to be a problem if he ended up on top of it. Right now he's looking good. Angle here suggests that he might have to, do a big draw shot for the 6 ball or to force the cue ball off 2 to 3 rails to get onto it. And only because the 9 ball is where it is, it kind of makes it a little bit more challenging. But we'll see what he does. I myself would try to go forward, but I know a lot of players would do the draw here. Yeah, that's the way to do it, man. Oh, he's lost the cue ball a little bit. That's going to change the shot from a simple shot to the side to a shot to the corner. And now he's got a sliding angle that takes him towards the side pocket, but he should be safe from scratching. The only thing is that it's going to be tough to get that nice, perfect shape that he's looking for on that 8 ball. But really, any kind of angle, as long as it's a good angle, he should be able to come down for the 9. Oh, and he still had the side. Crazy. This is not going to be good for the 8 ball, though. Back corner, maybe? It's not natural, but it's pretty close to being natural. That's not bad. Smart decision. See what Mr. Mora comes up with here. Going to draw on all that experience. I wonder if he feels gutsy enough to take on that bank. I don't think he will, but maybe. He's got lots of experience with all these systems, so geez. He's looking at this as a natural shot. He's going to make it. He's going to take it on. Yeah, he took it on. Oh, and he missed it. As long as it gets past the side pocket, he's okay. Yeah, and he's all right. Oh, and he went for the shot, and he missed it. Crazy. The 3 winners of the Open Division over the last 3 years were Jason Kashanu, Jason Klatt, and Stephen Holm last year. John Moore looking to make his first win in this event this year. On the B side, though, survival mode. Not what he was expecting to go through, but so far, it's been working at his advantage because he's been able to get going. Deep Singh will tie up the match at 1. "11 minutes into the match, we got our first 2 racks in. Tied at 1, and nothing has decided anything yet. You probably won't get a feel for that until we get into about maybe 8 racks in. So far, only 2. We're tied at 1. And I haven't been able to do this throughout the day because it's just been busy, but, you know, I'm going to try to do this right now. Shout out to one of the sponsors, AmiotConstruction.com is where you can find them. They're also on Facebook under Amiot Construction. They do a lot of great work. Here's an example of some of the work that they do before and afters. Nice break from Mr. Mora. He's had some pretty good breaks throughout this weekend so far. Here's a review from AMIA Construction. It is from Twyla and Jim Virtue. They say, we were very pleased with the installation of our new door, side lights and transom by AMIA Construction. They were pleasant, professional, very knowledgeable, skilled, and had the work completed in one Sunday morning. We previously had 7 large windows replaced by them and couldn't be happier with their work. More windows to go. Oh, and I can't believe he missed that. He missed the shot. Deep swing with a chance here. Shout out to another one of our sponsors, Auburn Consulting. There's a bit of a paragraph here, so I'm going to try to read it quickly for you guys. Hang on, I'll bring it down. I'll bring these up here first. You can find these guys at albinconsulting.com. They are open Monday to Friday, 8 a.m., 4:30 p.m. They're closed on statutory holidays or any holidays, so you're not going to be able to get them there. They're located in Calgary, Alberta, Suite 218, 7710 5th Street, Southeast. Phone number 587-735-1636. Tell you a little bit about them. It says we have a depth of experience. We're talking about Auburn Consulting. We have a depth of experience working with indigenous communities, federal, provincial, and municipal governments and industry. We work collaboratively with our clients to design engagement strategies and to facilitate multi-stakeholder discussions to explore concerns, interests, needs, and challenges, developing new policies, processes, initiatives and solutions. The firm has collaborated with 50 indigenous communities, land developers, and municipalities. Through this work, we have led, facilitated, and contributed to Regina land use plans, resort master. I gotta see what the rest of it says here because I can't see it. Okay, what was it? Regina land use plans, resort master plans, campus masters plans, land reviews, land use concepts, outline plans, and land use rezoning, area structure plans, area redevelopment plans, and comprehensive community plans. A little bit of a break there for John Mora. He's going to get this third game under his belt, making it a score of 2-1. Keeping on with Auburn Consulting, it says we have a cultivated support system with an expansive network nationally and internationally. We invest significant time connecting with passionate people. To develop and renew our knowledge base to bring unique perspectives and emerging practices to our clients. This broad perspective, combined with our service approach of listening carefully to our clients, collaborating on tools and processes, and designing strategies and plans that support our clients' success, are just a few of the many ways that make Aubin Consulting unique and help us add value to our clients' business. Lastly, it says we offer expertise in many different areas, providing a diverse range of professional services to Indigenous, government, and industry clients and organizations across Canada. Aubin Consulting has the experience and in-depth knowledge to deliver a broad array of services across 4 core areas: Indigenous and stakeholder engagement, community development and planning, strategic planning, and capacity building. Check them out if you want. They're on, or they have a website at aubinconsulting.com. Deep Sing is trying to get into a groove here. He knows he got a tough opponent, but oh, I got these wrong Fargo rods. Sorry, I gotta change that. That was from the last match. I apologize. We'll get that up right away. I believe John was $7.99. $6.90 for deep. Yeah, he's a $7.99. There's their Fargo rates, the official ones. $6.99 versus a $6.90. There's a big difference between both. I mean, it's 100 points. You're saying, well, it's not that big of a deal. But when you get to the 700 plus, like every 10, 20 points separates each player because they have something extra that they know that the other player doesn't. So when you're having 100 points difference and this player is getting close to the 800, like he's got a lot of knowledge in there, a lot of systems, a lot of experience. Well, he's not going to make do on this one. He's going to come up short, turn the table over to Deep Sing, who's down by 1 at the moment, but he's in good spirits. He's putting up a good battle so far. He's in a good spot here now, and he's got to follow this up. Can actually draw it back too. I think personally I'd rather follow it up, but I don't know. I see a lot of people that would just do a jab here, poke draw. It's not a bad shot because, you know, it gives you a little bit of angle to work with so you can set up for the 8-ball. So I get why people do it. I've just been more of a through player for the last few years, and my game changed completely once I started becoming a follow-through player. So I usually don't do a lot of draws, but when I do, I can hit them pretty good because I'm a sticker player too, so I got a nice stroke. But I try not to because, you know, that's always margin of error is the draw. Right? Not for Deep Singh though. He's going to make it work. Yeah, he ties up the match at 2. We continue the battle here. I got to start getting into a mood, man. Time is 7:14 p.m. here in beautiful Calgary, Alberta, and we're getting into the nitty-gritty. The final 8 players coming back tomorrow. We're in that area right now where I believe it's the last 4 matches going on for the B side. The A sides come to a standstill. They don't come back until tomorrow at 11 o'clock in the morning, and that's going to be the A side final. Sorry, the A side semifinals and the A side final right after that. So when you guys tune in tomorrow, you're going to catch a lot of action, man. It's going to be all like championship day, big payout day, right? So it's going to be a lot of grinding, a lot of big battles, a lot of safety, maybe some breaking runs. Seen a few so far over the weekend. He just hits that so good, man. He just hits that way too good. You gotta tell him he's got to break with the other hand. He is ambidextrous, right? Absolutely smashed this one. Oh, no, he missed it. He was just trying to push that 3-ball over a little bit so he didn't have a trouble situation after making this 2-ball, and unfortunately focused a little bit too much on the 3-ball getting bumped out and missed the shot on the 2-ball. And Deep Singh, well, he's just starting to get going in this match. He's been playing good so far, but he's just starting to get going. So this is a good rack for him to kind of work things out and get some extra confidence going in the match. Release the stroke, as they say. Check up comments. I know I'm missing a few. 2-0 Mora now. Quick win. Game 2, Mora had a 1-9 combo. Okay. Miss Fargo dropped 66 points. Joe Mora 2, Sing 1. So it's 3-2 Mora. Okay, gotcha. Thanks, guys. All right, so that's been fixed. So it's 3-2. It's not tied. Correct myself. Thank you, Calgary Pool. West Town J, thank you as well. Two nothing Mora is deep a pro. You wouldn't be considered a pro until you get to the like 750. No, that's not mine. I got a leather jacket. I think that's Cameo's. Where can I see the bracket? I put the bracket. Oh, I didn't put the bracket on here. I'll do it right now. I put it on earlier, but that was the stream before the internet got cut off, so I'll put it up here right now again. Okay, Facebook first. That's where I seen it. There's the Facebook one, and on YouTube as well. That's funny. I haven't decided yet because they're coming back.
12 o'clock for the ladies?
12 o'clock for the ladies.
The A-side final should be at 1.
One? We'll do that.
Because then both the matches will finish at the same time. You go straight to the B side. Yeah.
Lots of things going on, like I said. Brent says, if you want to see more of Play Band, just mention Justin Bergman. I got a chance to finally watch Justin Bergman play. He's an amazing player, man. He makes it look so damn easy. It's crazy.
Last year for the women's, remember on the east side, we had them on one of the cameras. Do you want that again this year?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. So, and for the girls, you want them on table 16?
Yes. Or we might end up putting them here and then, well, yeah, because today we use those 4 tables, but tomorrow we're not. We're using every table tomorrow.
Okay,
Right?
so right now the only, so I can show you how to fix the table signs.
Alright. So put the bracket up. Well, thank you, David Wilson put it up there for me too. Thank you, David. Should be 2-1 for John. Yeah, so that's because of things that are going on this side. It kind of, it's got me going a little crazy here right now. But I'm catching up, man. Grant Henderson, thank you for sharing the brackets. Appreciate it. He shared the men's bracket on there. Bracket's not opening. Interesting. They should open, man. Mine's open right now on my laptop. And I'm not the guy that's hosting the event, so I'm just a spectator on the bracket, so it should work for you. Yeah, it is 3-2 from John Mora, Jen. Correct. Oh, and now what happened here? Just missed this one, too. Oh, they're tied at 3. All right, so Mr. Deep Singh trying to get into the lead here on rack number 7. Looking for some action on the break. He's going to let it rip. One ball's going to go in. 2 ball try to go in, but it doesn't. And he's got a decent spread here unless the 8 ball gets in front. Ooh, well, it was a decent spread. Now we're looking at a different tactical game because there's no real shot on the 2 ball. I got to go order some food because it's already like 8 hours since I've been up, or 9 hours, and I haven't ate yet. So I'm going to order something real quick. I'll be back in, like, I don't know, 3 minutes.
we're scheduling all the other matches to bring back 8, right?
So who's
Big
left?
ladies.
From these?
Steven plays Aussie. I don't think Aussie knows. He's over there warming up. Like, I had to go tell Dustin. But maybe if you can, make an announcement or something. Or
Yeah, well, we need to get.
Burn with
Yeah, because, well, I already talked to Camille. We decided it was going to be the final 8, right? So there was a mistake that you told players that they were done for today, but they're still playing today. Because only the final 8 we're bringing back, right? So when you look at the bracket, I'll show you that one. When you look at the bracket, this is
well, I was trying to.
fourth.
He asked first. I was trying to say that's what they discussed already.
Well, we're trying to stop. We're trying to stop here.
That's what they were timing the women's matches for too.
So
To bring back
these
8.
matches all have to be done
So
today.
have the finals at
All
the same
these
time, I
matches
guess.
So,
Yeah, so they're gonna have the all.
So the final A-side finals for the men's is to be at 11, and the
No,
A-side
there's
finals
four left on the A. So there's 2 A-side matches and then the A final.
Yeah, that just makes it like a whole brand new tournament if you bring all those matches back.
No, I think everyone's still here.
That's why I asked what.
Yeah, he's waiting for me. So yeah. And you should go. Dustin's here ready to play too. So yeah, everyone's.
So who do I have here? Dustin's still here, right?
Yeah, he's right there warming up. Aussie's right.
Jonathan Sampson.
Ben's ready. Samson's right there.
He's
Yeah.
got his glove on.
Okay. And then, so the only ones we're missing is this hole.
Right? It's outside smoke.
No, they're paying.
playing?
You're still playing. So there's one more round to play, and then that's it.
Okay.
So you finish
She
this.
told
You're
me
done.
tomorrow.
Yeah, she was wrong because me and
Okay.
Camille decided top 8. They
Okay.
usually bring the top 8 every Sunday.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Good luck, man.
All right, so the score is 5-3. There's a lot of things going on here, man. The score is 5-3, and I believe John's on 5. I'll see right away because he's on this 9 ball. So if he makes it, it should be 6. And if not, then Deep is having a bit of a battle here with Mr. Mora. It's going to make that one. Yeah, it is 6-3. Just one rack away from winning this match and moving on to the next match. He still has one more match after this. If he wins this game and the match. It's the thing about like high level players, you know, is like you watch them and you feel like it's going to be a big battle, but suddenly like one guy just gets up real quick. It's a few racks. And then traditionally when they're playing against players that are their same caliber, the other player will swing back a few racks and next thing you know it's tied. Like it's just so quick, the action, when it comes to the top level players. So don't be surprised if this match turns into a battle still. Like, all it takes is to win this rack, get good on your break. After that, maybe you get a 9-ball combo along the way and you're tied. Rack number 10, John Moore at the break. I think I might have to start bringing an assistant when I do these events. It will make some of this stuff that goes on in the background a little bit easier to deal with while the stream coverage continues to be solid. And he's going to make the 2-ball also, and it looks like he has a shot on the 1, then an easy one, but he's got a shot available. The 2-ball went down, the 3-ball sitting by the pocket, so that actually helps him to be able to make the shot if he's going to take it on high. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Lots of things going on, like I said. People confirming schedules for tomorrow, and because everybody's at a different spot in the tournament, there's different starting times. So I'm having to look at the bracket and try to remember, like, okay, you start at 10, you start at 11, you start at 1. I think it's all sorted out now. And these guys here are going to play this round on the B side. And then, let's see. Yeah, so then tomorrow when they come in, they're going to have the B side guys playing. There's 2 matches on the B side, so they'll play that. And then the A side semi is going to go at the same time. And then by the time the A side semi is done and the B side one is done, then the next round of the B side goes. And then while that's going on, we have the A side final. When the A side final is done, the other matches on the B side should be done, bringing us to the semifinal on the B side. And then we go B side final and championship, and we're done. So I know it sounds like a long journey, but it's going to be a lot of exciting pool. And I think you guys are going to have a great time if you tune in to watch some of these matches tomorrow, because $7,000 on the line for first place, man, and everybody's swinging. Even Deep Sing is swinging right now, 6-4, down by 2. Chance to get back in this match. Is this break next too? There's no golden break though, so if he makes the 9 ball off the break, it's just a spot. But having a chance to break, making a ball, and having a good spread, and that could all happen in this next rack for Deep Sing.
If anyone wants tickets for the Wicked One and one, we have $370 right now. We are going to start in 10 minutes for the Wicked One. So get your tickets now.
Rack number 11, Deep Sing to break. Smashed it. Made 2 balls off the break. The 2 balls trying to get him to a bad spot though.
Can I have Justin at the trophy case to get your prize money and your trophy?
We also have this match going on right now. Stephen Holm is playing his match. Nothing in the middle table, so I'm waiting for other matches to get started there. The only matches that are remaining in the open division is the winner of this matchup on the TV table against Dustin Pipestem. That'll be one of the last matches for the night. And then Jason Cladd against Danny Wichiken. That one is going to be the winner of that against Ben Francis. Hi. All right, lots of things going on here. We're trying to get everything sorted out, and yeah, it's just causing a little bit of a distraction or disturbance into the stream. Apologize for that. I know I'm not supposed to apologize all the time. People have told me that many times, like, you're too Canadian. I know, I get it. I'm too Canadian. It happens. It's in my blood, man. Sometimes I kick my own ass just so I can say sorry to myself. Smooth into the pocket. He knows he's in a bit of a situation here, so he's going to try to close this out right now. Doesn't want it to go any further than what it is. Looks like he's at the finish line here. Did he find that perfect window? Looks like it. Makes the 7, no problem. He's on the 9. Deep saying that's good, man. That was a nice little match. 7-5 for John Mora, the final score. Congratulations to John. Moving on to the next table. All right, so that's been updated. We'll start the clock fresh on these guys because they've already been into a couple of racks anyway. And see if they're using, no, they're not using live scoring. So I'll have to wait until, this rack is over so I can get in the way to go find out what the score is. Or maybe I'll try to do that right now while he's still shooting but not get in his way. All right, so it's 3-0 in this matchup, and I think it's for Steven because usually he's the guy that's in the lead, so I'm just going to assume that he's in the lead. But Kevin Osmond's been playing some pretty good pool, man, so maybe I'll just wait. I'll just be patient. Really nice. Took away a lot of options here. Only way you can kind of hit this is with like a reverse masse shot, but it wouldn't have enough power for the contact to get that one ball all the way up. He tried. Put lots of power on that too because he kind of knew it was going to be like that. So Holm rewarded with a ball in hand.
Finally got some food. Bon appetit.
Yeah. All right, I'm back. Good layout here. Just got to create an angle on the 5 to get over for the 7. I thought he was just out for the shot to the top right corner, but he played it through to get on it that way, and this makes it a lot easier for sure. Just check out the rail nice and natural. Should get a good straight line on the 7. Then you can pick your angle on the 8. This is to make it a 5-0 score.
Hey, can you look at this?
Yep.
Is that good?
I was just doing the same thing actually. Give me a second. All right, we're going to switch over here to this table. This is the 10-ball break and run, which they're doing right now. trying to figure out the payouts, and it's been a bit of a pain in the butt because everybody's got different numbers. So we're trying to figure out what the numbers are, the best numbers that make the most sense for the payouts. And they've been using ChatGPT, which a lot of people do that. A lot of people like to use ChatGPT for figuring out problems or getting solutions on a situation. And ChatGPT is usually pretty accurate because it's AI, right? But when it comes to pool, like it doesn't understand that the payouts are different. So the way they had the payouts was like fifth, sixth getting the same amount, but seventh and eighth, and then ninth through 12th all getting different numbers, and that's not the way it's supposed to be. So we had to adjust the numbers. And then there was an account that they forgot to take the green fees out of it. So now when you take the green fees out, change the payout structure as well. So it's only $20 per player for green fees for an entire week in a pool. So it's really not that bad. I know there's places that I've been to, including in Winnipeg, where they have tournaments and they're doing $20 green fees for a one-day tournament where you only win like $100. So this is, we're talking lots of money. There's 25 grand added into this one. So $20 green fee, not the big of a deal. It helps to pay for the cost of the facility.
Good for the women's.
That's it. Yeah. So for the women's, they got top six. 5,000, 3,000, 2,000, 800 for fourth, and then 500 each for fifth and sixth. You dropped this off. You said that's the women's payouts.
Did you double check to make sure that they took out the
No.
the $20 fee?
But I'm assuming he did.
Yeah, but he didn't do it right the first time.
How many players do they have?
So why would he?
All right, all right, all right. I'm trying, man. I swear to God, I'm trying, guys. 4-3 Mora, thanks for streaming. You're welcome. 5-3, 6-5. Sorry, I'm getting interrupted again. Give me a second. Yeah, I believe it's 5-1 in this one here. That's what the score shows over there. I don't think it's wrong. I believe it's correct. And clap match is 5-4, so I'm not sure who's up and who's down. He's about to flip it now. They're tied at 5. Excuse me. Yeah, it's been steady, man. I'm usually busy no matter what, but like here it's been a little bit extra busy. And in a sense, it's kind of like my fault because I should have been looking into all this stuff already, like having a calculation of, if we get this many players, this is what the payout should be. And because I know this stuff, I do tournaments all the time. So, like, I used to anyway. Hi. everything so far for like the last hour and a half has all been about the payouts. The hour before that, all the interruptions were all about where we stop in the tournament. But all those decisions as far as the tournament were made already, and the payouts were not. So the payouts have been a little bit extra challenge, and it's been keeping me away from the stream. Unfortunately, I apologize. It's not the way I usually work. If I do get pulled away from a stream, it's usually because it's something important, or because I haven't eaten in like 10 hours, so I want to eat something real quick. But even then, it's just for me to order food, and then I'll just sit here and eat whenever I can in between commentary, right? Kind of like I am right now. I've had this meal for like over an hour. I'm just almost about to finish it. I just don't want anybody that's tuned in for the first time, that's listening to the commentary and watching the stream, to think that this is the way that we at Q Sports Live work. We don't. We're very passionate about what we do. A lot of this stuff too is coming to me because I have the experience and the knowledge, and from doing all these events over the last years that I've been doing it. And so there's got to be questions that can only be answered through experience or research, and usually experience is something that's a little bit easier to understand because that person can explain in detail why. So when they come to me and they ask me, like, I'll explain to them, like, okay, so the payouts are structured like this because of that. We're stopping at the final 8 because of this. And then I break down the time on the matches, right? So like hour and a half, or sorry, the first day is an hour per match. Second day is about an hour and a half to 2 hours per match. So the third day is going to be about 2.5 hours to 2 hours and 45 minutes per match. It just expands because the money becomes a reality and everybody starts playing for the money. So now their game changes a little bit. Some matches are going to be one-sided because one player is supposed to be more dominant. So you're going to find some matches are going to go fast, but most matches are going to take their time. They're not going to go for crazy shots. They'll play safeties. They'll just grind it out. Every match you win tomorrow when you come in, every match you win earns you more money. So it slows everything down. But these are the areas of expertise that they're looking at and why they're asking me, right? Is like, how do we fix this so it's not a problem tomorrow? How do we fix this so everybody's content with the payouts? And like, that's my responsibility, is to try to figure that out because that's what they're asking me. And so unfortunately I had to pull away from the mic a few times, and there was some dead time. Earlier they had a presentation, family handshakes for their lost loved one, Moses Cappo, who we're here to honor today. And so there was a period of time when you look on the camera where, or you look on the screen and you see like a bunch of people just standing here wondering what's going on. People were saying earlier, like, how are we sitting here watching a bunch of people watch a table? Like, it wasn't that. It looked like that, but they were all there for the presentation. Stephen Holmes is going to win that one with a 7-1 score. Reset the clock and we'll switch over. This one is at 5-5 right now. Oh, and Klatt's going to get on the hill on this one. 6-5. Danny with a chance to reply on his own break. Winner of this match has to play Ben Francis next on the TV table. That was a nice break. He smashed it. Absolutely smashed it, man. And the 4 ball went in at the end, too. Yeah, 6-5 for Jason.
7-5.
No, 6-5 right now. They're not done. They're still playing. Oh yeah, no, that one was 7-1 for Steven. I'll confirm.
then they're gonna go out and see.
All right, so the camera's off center. I'm gonna try to fix it. Actually, I'm gonna put this back on here for a second. I'm gonna try to see if I can fix this camera.
All the payouts are figured out, and all the matches are done for the night. That's what I gotta do because they haven't done that yet. So. Oh, did you? Okay, I was gonna do the same thing. I was gonna go through all the names. Yeah, I will. I will. Just trying to get this centered. Yeah. That's industry. Everybody tries to buy somebody's head off. Yeah, that's it. I was trying to center this. I guess center that. Yes. So, well, I guess I have to go with each name individually. That's
So
gonna take time.
go to the left-hand side of the hamburger box there. There should be a thing called players. Yeah, players. No, that somehow took it out of the main tournament.
Oh, that's
Back
weird.
to the tournament because you're in the main thing for the whole thing.
Yeah.
So go back to here. There we go.
Back to the other
Okay.
players.
Okay. Yeah. And if you look, you'll see the skill level's been inputted for every person. I've made sure everybody's name is correct. I don't know
one's wrong.
about.
He's a 681.
And we double checked it, and he is a 681. I don't know why it shows like that. Okay, let me just double.
Deep Singh doesn't have a Fargo rate on there, but
Who?
he's Deep Singh, but he was
No, he's
690.
690.
Yeah, but there's no Fargo on there.
So we couldn't find him. So who is it?
And then Joe Spence is another one that doesn't have his Fargo in there. But you know why? Because I looked him up under Joseph. He's under Joe.
I'll double check these ones.
Yeah, that's only two that I see right now. These guys have certified emblems on their names, so their name's got to be attached to their Fargo account.
So look, see, keep seeing 690. You see how
690, yeah.
But I'm saying I saw her watch it and press it.
Yeah, so it should be there, yeah.
I saw her press it in the first place. And then Joe Spence.
Yeah, now it's showing his Fargo rate on there. And then the other one is Joe Spence. Decent. Joe Spence. That's it, just Joe Spence.
Want to check the women's one and see if the
Yeah.
winner is there?
Yeah.
I guess I didn't watch it like a hawk like I thought I did.
Okay, here's the ladies. Yeah, all the data is entered.
Okay. Well, I did. We sat for hours updating it.
Yeah, appreciate it. The one thing I couldn't understand is why the SMS didn't work, but I think what happened is that once you start the tournament, if you don't start the SMS, it won't let you do it.
When you start a match,
Yeah.
it's too late. But I think other matches after the first one, I got the text.
Okay.
I got them.
I was wondering because like nobody's using the live scoreboard, right? So
I got it. No, some people did.
yeah.
I saw matches on
Yeah,
the
I've seen like two or
table
three.
that said 2-1 or whatever. I just people aren't used to doing it here.
Oh yeah.
At hidden spots, Shannon does it.
Yeah.
But here we're not used to it. So and they had the flipboard, so it was easy.
Yeah.
But some people did, and then she didn't know she had to press approve.
Oh yeah.
So then
Yeah, because they're just
so
learning the
some of them
system.
were sitting behind, like the match that Johnny was waiting for deep sync.
Yeah.
She had to press approve.
Oh yeah.
So that's how. So that by definition, those people got the updates. But we did update the names.
Well, when they
People deserve to have their names proper. They deserve the credit to Fargo.
and when they do this stuff, like it just runs a lot smoother when you can see all the
All
live
the Fargos
updates and then it shows you all the tables that are in use versus the ones that are not in use, so it just makes it less stressful.
And the same thing with you should know when you get to day 2 and what the payouts are. So
The payouts are there now.
Yeah, because I pushed them. So do the other matches. Like there's
I never seen that before. I mean,
yeah, so
but I
do
never
you
deal
see
with the
it always goes from
matches.
blue to green.
Yeah, I know
So
that.
that's a cutoff for day 2. I think it's cool to know when your like matches. I was like, okay, I'm 2 away.
Yeah.
And then we have all the matches scheduled so people know when to come back for tomorrow. I like when it's set up properly like that. You know what I mean?
This one still doesn't have the updates, like the payouts, the women's.
He said the women's payouts aren't showing. Because on our end they are showing. See? Look.
Oh yeah.
Can you refresh
I
the
just
page?
did. It just came up.
He reset his page and
Yeah.
it's showing now. Okay. Anything else you think that we're missing that we should check?
No, just fries.
Their fries are so bad here. You can miss out.
Well,
I don't think even have fries here. That French fries are like Dr. Edgar's pizza. Okay, so what's the last match you have on the
I haven't started yet.
That I want to see.
All right, so this is gonna be our next matchup. I tried to center the camera, but it just there's too many people around, so I couldn't do it. I mean, I did a little bit, but not enough like I wanted to. All right, all right, all right. I still haven't had a break, man. I mean, I have because I haven't really been deep into this, but like I literally haven't walked away from anything that had to do anything with this tournament. I haven't had a chance to go out there and just say, God, let me breathe once. That's okay. I don't mind, man. I don't mind. 744, 762. This would be a really nice match for you guys, too. All right, looks like we're about to get this lag going. Here's the Fargo rates. Let's get the match going, then let's reset. Oh, wait, we usually start when the break, so I'm not going to start yet. Trying to get a little ahead of myself here. All right, and the game is on. Jason Klatt breaks first on this one. Hi.
You know, like I looked at it so many times, and I like it. It's like the parts that I tried them because I tried them blind, but when I see them, I can't eat them. But they taste really good. Actually, like.
All right, so yeah, we're about to get going here. This is the last match of the night. It's an elimination match, so one of these two players are going to get knocked out. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Oh, and I already got their Fargos up, and I don't even have their names up, man. So Jason Klatt playing against Mr. Ben Francis. And we'll flip the names here. No, we won't because that's the way I set it up. So there's the updated bracket or scoreboard, I mean. Rack number 1 is going to be Jason Klatt. Breaking on this one. Only player representing Manitoba in this event. He's going to make a ball. Didn't go directly into the pocket, but it went in, so that's all that really matters. We'll start the clock now. Not much available on the 1, but he can play into the 4. He can also play a safe shot here. I think he's got enough room where he can bank this 1 ball and hold that cue ball right on top of the 8 ball. I think that's what he's trying to do here. Just a straight bank. It's all about the 8 ball and the cue ball there. He's going to get that 2 ball to come in handy. Oh, no, maybe not. Oh, no, the 8 ball's blocking. 8 ball's blocking. So Ben's going to do a masse or a jump shot here, which jump shot's probably the easier option, although he's pretty close to the 8 ball. And if you're that close, usually you tend to think about a masse instead. He's looking at a kick shot safety. Not surprised, because, I mean, he played that match against Brady Golan, and he played this way too, conservative. Making the right choices instead of letting his ego or his pride take over in the game. Cue ball's going to hit the rail, making this a good shot. 9 and 7 create a block. So now Klatt can definitely jump the shot. And if he makes it, that would be a good thing. But because of the angle he's got, there's no guarantee he's going to have a good shot on the 2 ball. So how he hits it is going to matter. Looks like he's just going to try to hit it and get it sent down. Showing some discipline here too. Oh no, you can see it. I didn't think you could see it that good, but yeah, you can see it. That's unfortunate there that he scratched, because that's going to give Ben a ball in hand and a chance to take that first game, which with a ball in hand, Ben's usually a favorite to finish that rack. Minus that 9 ball that he missed earlier today. We're not going to talk about that anymore, though. I should have saved that on a replay so I can send him that every year. Like, hey, remember when you missed that shot? Oh, he didn't miss the shot. He scratched, actually. It was Brady Golan that missed the shot. And I thought he had that shot down packed, too, because it looked like it was a fairly easy shot, but he missed it. Ben came up to the 9 ball, made the 9 ball, and then he ended up scratching the cue balls. And it was a weird rack, that one. Leaning onto the 8 ball to create the angle that he's looking for on the 4 ball. And now he just has to figure out where he wants that shape for the 5 ball. Because he can make that 5 and just make that 7 to the side, and that should get him home. But he might feel like he has to play from the 5 2 rails back up to get onto the 7 to make the 7 in the same pocket. Most of these guys keep it simple, so I'm assuming he's going to try to keep it simple. But the 7 to the 8 is going to force him to play better shape on the 7. So we'll see how he approaches it. This way he's lined up here is telling me he's either going to go side or corner. And side is easier, but corner I think benefits him as far as getting shape for the 8. Now he could get set up for the 8 ball to the corner if he was to make that cue ball go down to the bottom rail and just come off. Like it would have to come off just barely off the rail, and that would give him an upward angle to shoot the ball to the side, having the cue ball go naturally up towards the 8. Yeah, same idea, but you know, he got himself into a position where he's got the corner or the side. I wonder if he can ricochet off the 9 to get that cue ball to go straighter towards that 8. If he goes corner, he's going to go side though, so that's no problem. He just comes over naturally for the 8. Played it a bit slower than he should have, but he still has a shot on the 8 ball. Definitely didn't want to make the shot as hard, but he knows how to deal with situations like this. He'll just compensate and reset and get shaped up for the 9. Oh, it's going to freeze right up to it. Now there is a small gap, so technically he could actually cut this to the corner, but it's tough. But he's got the shot to the corner. He can definitely hit this, and they shouldn't need a referee for this at all because it's side cut, so it would never be considered a foul. Well, he's going to turn that table over, and I will have a go at this line. Isn't this the way pool is always played? It says, Jerry Kayan, how you doing, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. I gotta see some of these comments. I've been missing them. Steven won the last rack. 5-3, John. Should be 4-0 now. Go Ozzy. Sean Carroll, how you doing? My friend says, why does Steven push there and then disappears? Unreal. Seen him do it before to Sean. Or seen him do it before too, Sean, says Teresa Berry. Who won, John Mora or the other guy? John Mora won. The other guy was Deep Singh. He actually had a pretty good chance to get into that match and to win it. He ended up losing, I believe, 7-5. So he was in that match. He had a real good chance, but Mr. Smooth stroking through and getting on to the next round. Which you can see him playing in the background maybe, I don't know. No, not really. He's on the top left of your screen right now, playing against Dustin Pipestem. Very nice break here. Did I get it? No. I didn't get it, I just missed it. Smash and break though, that's for sure. There's the layout for you guys to see. It's a bit of a touchy shot. He's assessing again to see, to make the corrections so he doesn't scratch. Getting above the 5 will make it perfect. Oh, man. Unfortunately, he ran to the 5 ball. That's going to give Cloud an easy start on his 3. And now Cloud just played a match, so his stroke is warmed up. His battle tested is already set. And Ben had a bit of a break, so Ben's been waiting for about an hour roughly to get this match going. He did warm up a little bit before they got started, but yeah, he's not quite warmed up yet. That's a dangerous thing when you're playing against a player like Cloud, especially when he's warmed up. Shout out to some of our sponsors, Aubin Consulting. You can find them at aubinconsulting.com. Amiot Construction. You can find them on Facebook under Amiot Construction, or you can check out their website, www.amiotconstruction.com. Smooth stroke too, Mr. Klatt. Oh, I forgot to take all these things out. See, that's why I don't use these chambers, man. I don't know. I was trying to, be good and all that, but the 5 ball's gone too, right? So he's on the 7, 8, 9. All right, now we're good. Caught up. Good shot, and look at that juice, man. Easy peasy on the 9 to take the first rack in this matchup. One 0. Take a look at that juice. Lots of good juice on this one. Just curved off that pocket. Show you guys some of the pictures of Moses Cappo here while we're waiting for that rack to be racked. Love pool, man. Love horses too. Continuing this match, rack number 2, Jason Clapp to break. He's got a 1-game lead against a tough opponent and Ben Francis. Oh man, he almost made the ball, but it just hit the horn. It didn't go in. Table's turned over, and Ben will have a chance. However, he doesn't have much of a shot on the 2-ball, so likely gonna have to push out here. Combo's good. The 2-ball's gonna follow through from it being a clean contact. He's got a slight upward angle here on this 4-ball, but he doesn't really have to do a whole lot for shape on the 5s. Just kind of basically has to stop it there or move forward just a little bit. Of course, it's a longer shot, and there's going to be cue ball speed involved in there, but there's different ways where he can hold on to shape for the 6-ball, especially with the 7 and 9 sitting the way that they're sitting. Nice pace, good hit. Tangent line was good. He's going to get the shape on the 6. And he's got a downward angle now, but that's not that big of a deal because I think he can play naturally around 3 rails to get onto that 7. But we'll see. That's going to work out good. Starting to play a little bit more like his style. On the spot for the 9-ball. Makes the 9. It's tied at 1 now. If you guys are looking to follow me, I haven't done that great of a job today, but I usually do a lot better than what I've been doing today. You can find me under Arriagada, Q Sports Live, one word, space Manitoba on Facebook, and that's my profile picture. And then on YouTube, you can find me under Arriagada / CSL Manitoba, and that's my YouTube picture. That's how you know you found me, all right? And we keep on going. Yeah, baby. Rack number 3 coming up. Ben Francis to break. Looks like he's back into form. Hit that pretty good. 3 ball's going to go in, and it looks like the 1 ball's going to get set up for the corner. Oh, maybe. I think he could still make it. 4 ball rolled up on top of the 1, but I think he can still make the 1. Only problem here is the 2 ball's at the top of the table, too. Yeah, the shot was definitely there, but he missed it. And does he get lucky here? I think he did in a sense because he didn't leave the straight shot to the side, but Jason could do something here. He's not in a lot of trouble. Oh, that's not good. He's left the shot to the side here on the 1 with an angle to get back up for the 2. Only thing that kind of sort of saves him is the fact that the 6 ball blocks a little bit of the path on the tangent line. So it might be best just to play the 1 to the bottom right corner on the combination for the 8 ball to go in. If you hit this pocket way, you can leave the 1 ball over the pocket, which will allow you to play shape back up for the 2. Side pocket is a lot easier than the corner, though. Oh, he's going to scratch. He hit that with confidence, too, so each really believed that he wasn't going to scratch there and caught him a little bit off guard that he did scratch. It's a pretty decent layout here for Jason Klatt. He should be able to get out. Once he gets onto the 5, you can set up for the 6 ball, make it into its own pocket, or you can play the combo. And either way, he should be able to hold position to get back up for the 7. Then from the 7 to the 9, it should be all right. This is better in this discipline there, because by not going by the combo, now he's allowed to have an easy out on the 9. I'm just a little too adventurous with the cue ball sometimes, so I like to play a little crazy, man. But yeah, that definitely made this way easier, because if you play the combo, he's still going to be okay. But then to get back to the 9 ball was going to be maybe challenging, all depending on the shape. But doing it this way, like, he guaranteed to get onto the 9 ball. And he doesn't have to make too much effort. And he'll finish that rack. It's 2-1. And Jason Klatt breaking next for a chance to get up 2 games. All right, so they have a score of 3-1 for Jason Klatt. Trying to make this 4-1. This is basically pro level pool you're looking at here right now between Ben and Jason Klatt. Now, another thing I wanted to kind of mention is that I really love the pool scene here in Calgary. The community is so committed to supporting everything pool that it's a truly beautiful thing to see. 4-1 for Klatt. And what I mean by that is because like I'm from Winnipeg. So in Winnipeg, usually the way it works is everybody's watching the stream throughout the day as they're playing. And then as soon as they get knocked out, they just go home because they can watch the match on the stream. So a lot of the locations out there don't really like the streaming because they feel like they lose out a little bit of business by not having people there watching the finals or championship matches. And so I kind of get it, right? It's just been the norm for as long as I've been a pool player in Winnipeg. But coming out here, every time that I've come out here to Calgary, it's always been lots of great support. It's people tuning in to watching the stream, people coming in to watch in person, and like people are literally sitting here on chairs just watching pool, man. They're not even playing; they're just watching. All these tables are open, but they just want to watch this match. And to me, that's a sign of a great community. That's really good. Something that I hope that we can accomplish in Manitoba too. I mean, we have a pretty good pool community also. I feel like it's been kind of dying off a little bit, but it could be selfish because I haven't really been doing anything myself out there. And maybe because I don't make as much noise, I feel like there's not enough noise out there. But, you know, that's health related, so I'm doing the best that I can. And I do intend to come back with some events throughout this year, so there will be some events in Manitoba through me. But one of the things I would like to see is more support from the community out there where everybody's supporting everybody and the game comes first. Because to me, that's what a pool community is all about. And watching Calgary, the way they behave here, like pool always comes first. People want to watch pool. They want to be a part of pool. They want to embrace pool. And it's just a beautiful thing to see. I appreciate it as an outsider looking in anyway. I don't really think of myself as an outsider because I've been in Calgary a few times, but I never lived here. And I know a lot of people here, but I don't know everyone, right? So I guess in a sense, I'm still a bit of a stranger, but I know the right people anyway. I know who not to gamble against anyway, and that saves me money. Oh, double kiss. Just not going the way he wants it to go right now. It's pockets of momentum, right? And when you have high-level players playing, the pockets of momentum are very, very costly. So at this moment, like, he's down 4-1. He's supposed to get a little bit of a chance to get back in this match, but he's turned the table over now. Jason has a chance to make it 5-1. Now, if he gets to 5-1, technically Ben's supposed to have his chance to get back in the game. But whether or not he capitalizes on it, that's what's going to matter. And Jason just turned the table over here, and he's going to leave the 2-ball set up for Ben. So, huge break for Ben right now. This can make this game a little bit tighter because now you're only down by 2 instead of being down by 3 or by 4 if Jason Klatt would have won that rack. It's going to tighten up a little bit on that one. And he's going to come up short on the shot and leave the 2-ball available for Jason Klatt. Now, normally this would be a free-for-all on the shot. Because that 7 and 9 sitting where they are, he's got to be careful how he maneuvers his cue ball. But he would like to get up table for that 3-ball. And the 4-ball goes to the side pocket. So as long as you get onto the 4-ball, you're good to go. Missed the shot, but it went to a different pocket. Still gets to shoot. He kind of popped up. You can see like he wasn't quite ready on the shot, but he still took it on because he felt like he was ready. And I was watching because I pay attention to something that a lot of people don't pay attention to, is which ball they're looking at last. Oh, and there's the karma for getting lucky on the 2. Let's take a look at that lucky shot after Ben shoots. He didn't come close to making the shot, but somehow it came back up. Crazy. Off the 2 rails, off the 3. Wow. I don't think he could have planned that. I don't think anybody in the world could have planned that. Even the three carom players or cushion carom, I call it carom billiards. No, 3 cushion billiards. I think that's what they call it. Even those guys wouldn't be able to see that. And those guys can bend the ball like crazy because they have heated slates, right? But no. Jason moving into my camera there, shaking it up a little bit. Hit that thin. I don't think he was trying to make it though. Or maybe he was trying to make it and play it as a 2-way shot. Whatever the case is, he's gotten lucky here on the leave. I think Clark can just do a quick jump shot here and make this to the side pocket, but the cue ball is going to run on him a little bit. And if it runs towards that 7 and hits a flush, he's going to be stuck with a bank on that 4 or 5. So I'm not sure if he really wants to make this shot. Needs a little bit of luck on the direction that the cue ball takes once it makes contact with the 4. Well, he hit the 4, he didn't make it, and he's going to turn the table over to Ben with a chance on that 4. He's got to go up table, and he's not against the rail, but he's in a spot where he can't really dig into the cue ball a whole lot. But I believe he'll be okay here. And this is a good round because there's only a few balls on the table, but it gets him a chance to go back and forth, up and down, to get that stroke going a little bit. Like I said, he sat around for about an hour, just over an hour, so he's not warmed up yet, while Jason Klatt just came off a big match. So he's feeling pretty good right now. Took a look at the fine to see if it was on the rail or off the rail, because that changes how you approach the shot. The shot, he's going to come around for the 6. Ooh, just perfect, man. A little light and he would have been frozen onto the 7 ball. Oh, and then he missed the 6. I had the shape for the 7 too, but he missed it. And he's left Klatt a bit of a cut shot. Of course, a bank shot's available too, but that's the options that he's got. See what he decides to do. I'm assuming he's probably going to go for the cut because it makes the most sense. He would come clean up for the shape on the 7. And you obviously want to go down, back up, and then back down on this shot on the 6. You don't want to play it perfect way to get onto the 7. But I mean, some people do that. It just depends on your skill and if you know your contact points well. Yeah, that's the way you got to do it, though, up and down like that. That's just to make it 5-1. Makes it no problem. Watch that cue ball. It should be good. 5-1 the score for Jason Clapp right now. Breaking for a chance to get on the hill first. Ben Francis back against the wall almost. He's one game away from being in that spot, and he doesn't want to get there, so he needs to win this one, make it a 3-game difference, get his break going on the next one after that to make it a 2-game difference, and then just spin the wheel and hope for the best, man. Hopefully the pool gods will shine your way and give you a chance. But the way Jason Clapp is playing right now, it's going to be tough, man. Time to get it going, man. Thanks to one. He's got the shot on the 2. The 3 sitting tight to the 6, but he should be able to get on that. 4 ball sitting right there, so that's not a problem. He's got to get the shape on the 5 after the 4, and that's pretty much most of the work. Of course, getting onto the 3 ball is the first concern. I like that he used that 5 ball to keep that 3 ball against the rail. That definitely helped out. And now it just depends on how he's approaching this 5. I'm assuming he's going to make the 5 in the top right corner, but he might think differently. I feel like that's the way he's going to go. So if that's the case, he's going to have to draw back on the 3. Yeah, that's good. Now he's got a nice little stun draw angle to get it up for the 5 ball. It's 2-1, 2-1 says Robert, 2-1 says Sandy. Thank you guys. 2-0 says Kaz. Yes, we got caught up on this scoreboard. 2-1 drought. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the coverage, which has been a little shaky today, you can always like and share the stream to support. Especially on YouTube, because that's where I make income. Not that I make a lot, honestly. In 2 years on YouTube, I think I made like $1,000. So it's like really nothing, man. And especially nowadays, what's $1,000? You go to the store, you buy 10 items, and that's $1,000 nowadays. The economy has become so crazy that like I have to decide whether or not I want to go buy food or just have another kid. Well, I don't know which one's more expensive nowadays. Good pace on that one. He needed to get going here, so he's got a good chance to get on the score here. He hasn't played his normal game today. Like, he's been a little bit off, man. But I understand that as far as I know, he came back today from a flight from out of country. So he's got to be a little bit jet lagged and definitely not feeling 100%, as you can see on the table. But if he can find a way to survive this match and to come back tomorrow, then tomorrow's a different day. He's going to get some better rest, and things can change, right? The perspective can change mentally. But he has to overcome this big challenge of playing against Jason Klatt. Right now, both these guys are on a break, so we're just going to wait till they come back and put it on this other table back here for now. This is another matchup that's going on. Ah, it's off center. Just waiting for them to come back from their break. Not sure if these guys got the scores on live, but if they do, I'll find out what the score is. This was the other. Oh, these guys are just playing for fun because that match is already over. Jonathan Sampson won 7-6 against Jezreel. Now Jonathan's gonna be playing against John Mora tomorrow. Yeah, all the matches are done. So anything in the background is just for fun. I'm just gonna bring this camera back now. Leave it like that so you can still sort of see things a little bit.
I bet you. You know what you should do? You and your wife, you should stay tomorrow night. And then what you can is just drive out to the mountains. Oh, yeah, I think I'll check that out. Because do you still have that chicken teriyaki fried rice? Yeah. I want that. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah. 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 Good. Yeah. I mean, like, even if she's not here, she's not really back. But until Tuesday. So even if that, if you finish here, well, I don't know. What I used to do was, because I was taking my master's at the same time on my work, what I used to do is just come here and just drive to the mountains. Just go there. Because it's just a totally different scenery. You almost feel like you're breathing at least. And then even the drive is awesome. Like, pick one thing you can do in bed.
Yeah, no, we went to Bath. We liked it, but the last time I went to Bath, 4x4 was a little.
Oh, really?
This time I got it.
side? No, you have the B side, right? They start at 11.
Yeah. Let me just double check.
Okay, sure.
Tough decision to make there, man. I had to go like, so I like to use my eyes, but I have to look at the video. And the only thing, like the video usually is going to tell you somewhat of what's going on, but the contact point on this combo or on the split, I mean, was so like right on point. And then what I had to look was at the slow motion of how that two ball is getting kicked in, which to me looked like the white ball just nicked the 5 to push that two ball in at that angle. As a player, I went up to look at the shot before I went to actually look at the shot. And when I was looking at the shot, I was thinking to myself, this is going to be pretty tight to spin that in because that's the only way you could have made it was spinning it in. But because you're putting in that situation, would have put some right hand spin, that would have pushed the 5 ball right to the side, which it didn't. It pushed it to an angle. And it would have been like a super thin contact, right? So I got to look at this again, man. I always feel bad if I make a bad call, but I try to do the best, fairest call that I can using my eyes, the sound, the tangent lines, and the video. Oh, man. Oh. Trying to get a perfect screenshot of the split. Do me a favor and press this button for me when I ask you. Okay, now, this button. No, the one here. Oh, I missed it. I'm trying to get the perfect picture. Hang on. There. Thank you. Oh, crazy.
That's so crazy, eh? How do you tell? Okay, can I?
Yeah. Yeah, because they're doing. Okay, so I still can't figure it out. I've been looking at this thing the whole time. The score is 63. Been at the table. I'm gonna try to see if I can get this picture uploaded so you guys can tell me what you think. If you hit the 2 first or the 5 first, if it was a split. It's just for like debate, right? I called it a bad hit because he hit the foul ball first. So my rule will stand no matter what. The debate is just because I know you guys were watching, you're trying to figure it out too. So I'm gonna send this up to myself and see if I can set it up. Just gotta wait for it to come through, and then I'm gonna upload it here so you guys can look. I would put up the video, but I think the video will put up more argument and discussion than it's necessary. So I'm just gonna go with the picture, the contact point. Now, as a referee, I learned this before on another situation where there was a bit of a dispute. And what I learned to do is just to accept what a call was that was made and just move on. That's usually the best thing, but I just want to know your opinions because I always want to make sure that I made the right call. Not that I can do anything about the call now, but I just want to have a little bit of assertion that, you know, I did make the right call. And sometimes having an outside opinion can detour from what you're trying to get, but most of the times people will kind of come together and have their opinions, which will make it right. Hang on a second, sorry. All right, now just give me another second to get this up here. One of the shots that I absolutely dread is that shot, the split shot. And players like ourselves and the higher ups, they know like you can spin these balls in, so it's not impossible to make the shot, but it's not easy because there's such a small little room, a margin of error, that the minute you hit that, you're gonna foul, right? So we know that this is a risky shot when we take it on. But I just want to show you guys because I just want to see what you guys think. No big deal. And whatever you guys say, it's just gonna be that, right? It's can't change anything about the match now because it's already in. But and I wouldn't. I'm still gonna stand by my shot. But I just want to show you because I like to see other opinions and see how people analyze or see these things. Okay, so. Oh, this got bounds on it. So I'm just going to put the 3 balls involved in the shot only in here. Looks like Clat's going to win this match. For the win. 7-3 the final score. Jason Klatt wins that match. And now, because the score was 7-3, it doesn't really matter so much about the shot, whether it was good or not, but I still want you guys to give me your opinion on it. So here's the shot. There's the contact point. Now you tell me. The pocket was, if you're looking at the picture on the bottom right, it was slightly to the right of that bottom right. Let's see if I can do it here with my tools. So this ball wasn't going this way. It was actually going this way to the pocket, like that. What do you guys think? Take a look at the comments before we get going. I'm going to do a shout out to our sponsors. But I want to know. I want to see what you guys think. Is there one more match after this, Cole Kennedy? No, that's it. We're done for today. We come back tomorrow with the final 8 on the Open. We come back with the final 4 on the women's and the championship match for the teams. That's where we're at for tomorrow. What's up, Chester Sombrado? How you doing, my friend? Gordon Steele says, get some young eyes on it. Speed it up. It's not about young eyes or old eyes, man. It's about making the right call. And I try to be the most fair that I can, so I don't try to just make the call, right? I try to make sure that I'm looking at everything. Don says, tough call. Yeah, no, definitely a tough call. I don't like getting called up for those. I really don't. But every now and then you get called up on it. Yeah, this is in Calgary, Quentin. We're here at the Leather Pocket. All right, so nobody's saying anything other than Facebook. Let's see. Oh, no, there's some stuff here. Okay. Cool. Thanks for the streaming. Yeah, you're welcome, Quentin, for sure, man. Cue ball control sometimes says, I think the cue ball tells a story of a good hit. It usually does, yes. Calgary Pool says, have a good night. Thank you. Based on where you said the pocket was, I'd say foul. Yeah, no, that was where the pocket was. Direction of the cue ball. Last ball contact dictates the direction after the split. Yeah, so, and then, well, it's just for fun here, so we're not really trying to get too into it because we kind of know already what happened and the match is over, but all right, so where was the cue ball contact point after? Okay, so the cue ball came through. It went straight down with a line to the right towards the pocket, the right side pocket where the 2 ball was supposed to go. Okay, so technically, if you were to hit the 2 ball first, yeah, I think it was a bad call on my part. I don't know. I won't know for sure, but I got to get over it, right? I was already told, man. I'm one of those people that's just so passionate about pool that when I feel like something wasn't correct, like I just want to make sure that it was correct because I don't want to make that mistake ever again. It's just not cool, man. You're a referee. You're supposed to, see these calls and know these calls. For me, I'm not a licensed referee. I haven't been certified, but I've done events for 5 years in pool, and I've done lots of high quality events and been to so many different organizational events that my experience has just built up over the years. And a lot of times, what I do is I like to go through the tangent line. If I can't figure out what's going on immediately with my own eyes, I have to look at video. And if the video doesn't tell me anything, then I got to look at tangent lines. And now the tangent line doesn't tell me anything, then I got to look at where that cue ball ended, like you just said. And that's what I should have done, is where the cue ball ended at. Because then I would have been able to tell a little bit more about the hit. But judging by that picture, to me, and the way I looked at the slow replay, it looked to me, I was about 90% sure that he hit the fly ball first. So if I was 50-50, I would say, I don't know how to make this call. If I was 60-40, I'd be like, well, I'm going to ask another opinion, but I can't because I'm the only ref. When I was at 90%, I felt like, yeah, that was the right call. And it took me a long time to make that call because I felt like it was an important call. If you make the wrong call and somebody gets robbed from a chance to be able to get further in the tournament, then I got to live with that. And it makes no difference to me because I make no money from whoever wins or whoever loses. But my character, the way I direct myself in the game is going to be affected by that. So I look a little bit further into it. It's just me being me. Don't worry about it. I'm glad you guys got your opinions in, though. I appreciate it. Let's see. Got another comment here from Cue Ball. Control sometimes. So the last ball contact that takes direction after split. Correct. Killer job, Rod. Thank you, Mr. MJL. Nice work, Rod. Enjoy Calgary. Thanks. I love Calgary, man. I really do. And that's why it's important for me to make the right calls, right? Like I'm not here to like disturb the peace. I'm here to make sure that everything is fair, man. So I'm just doing my best. Barry, what you can says foul. You're very welcome, Don. Gordon says, but yes, of course, thanks for the stream. Yeah, I appreciate you tuning in, man. I hope you guys tune in tomorrow to watch all the action. It's going to be really, really good. Really, really good. Okay, so uploading the clip, I'll do that tonight, and I'll put it up for tomorrow. You guys can look at it. We'll try to put it in extra slow motion so we can see. But we can't change anything about it, man. So if the call was wrong, then I'm sorry. I apologize. But if it was right, then I made the right decision. Give me 1 second. I hate the calls, man. I'm telling you. These guys are asking me. Like, yeah, no, I'm telling you. I just don't like it. Justin Morgan says, looks like a split. Which direction did the cue ball travel after this? That's the only thing that might show. If the cue ball went towards the two after, it's a foul. If the other way, good hit. So actually it went towards the two. It went towards the pocket that the two was going. Which to me, this is the reason also why I kind of looked at it, right? Because I don't know, man. Like the way I looked at the contact point, I said, well, the tangent line's got to go this way. So if you're going to make the two this way, then this ball will go this way. And that didn't match up. So that's the first sign. And then after that, I kind of went on from there. Good hit. Cue ball foul should move toward the 5, I believe. Very appreciated to discuss and gives everyone a chance to learn. Yeah, of course. But the cue ball ended up going towards the 2 ball, just so everybody knows. It didn't go to the left. It went to the right, just so you guys know. All right. Comments here. Nice work. Everything's good. Okay. And just give me a second here. I got to talk to Camille. We're going to shut it down. I got to bring up our sponsors before I do that, but just give me a second. All right, so that yeah, that's it. I had to talk to the tournament directors here to make sure that everything was on par. We got everything in order here. So just a little shout out here to our sponsors before we go, real quick. We got Aubin Consulting. You can find them at aubinconsulting.com. And everything that you see here on the screen, you're going to see on their website. Basically, corporate office is at 215, I can't see from here, 11501 Buffalo Run Boulevard, Tucina, Alberta. Phone number 587-735-1836. The studio office is Suite 218, 7710, 5th Street, Southeast, Calgary, Alberta. And their phone number there is 587-735-1836. To our good friends at EMEA Construction, supporting the event for 4 years. Really appreciate your support. You can find them at amiaconstruction.com and on Facebook at EMEA Construction. They specialize in a lot of different things, but we'll show you here an example. Here's the before and after. You can see the beautiful work that they do. It looks like a totally different house, man. I got a review up here as well from Jim Virtue and Twyla Virtue. They said, we were very pleased with the installation of our new door, side lights, and transom by Amiat Construction. They were pleasant, professional, very knowledgeable, skilled, and had the work completed in one sunny morning. We previously had 7 large windows replaced by them and couldn't be happier with the work. More windows to go. Give them a call for a quote at 306-531-6571. Oh, and go to sleep thinking about this shot, because I know I will be. I tell you, it was a foul. I just know it was a foul. Like, everything around that I looked at it just made me feel like it's a foul. But tomorrow you guys get to decide on the replay, all right? All right. Let's leave it at that. What's the last highlight? Ooh, what is the last highlight? I don't even remember this one. Oh, how you missed the shot and got lucky in the 2. That was the craziest thing ever, man. I guess at that point you can kind of figure out that Klatt's going to win that match. You know, because the luck was obviously on his side. The more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. You know what that means. You got to get out to those tables, work hard in your game, and just do everything you can to become the champion within. It's going to take a lot of effort. It's going to take a lot of stubbornness, because there's going to be times where you're going to get into that table and you're going to be frustrated. Just nothing going your way. You didn't sleep right. You didn't eat right. Maybe you're feeling a little anxious, or maybe you're feeling a little bit too relaxed. Whatever the case, you just got to try to find a way to get through it and keep playing, because that's how you're going to become the champion within, is overcoming every obstacle that happens while you're at the table, mentally and physically. It's just step by step, right approach in the right direction, and everything will be fine. Trust me, you will be the champion within. And I look forward to seeing you becoming that champion within, because then I get a chance to stream and get you on the stream, and maybe we get a highlight of the day. I don't know, man. It's been exciting so far, this tournament. I'm looking forward to tomorrow for sure. I hope you guys are too. It's going to be the championship day. Top 8 come back from the open division. Top 4 come back from the women's division. And the team, it's a championship match only. It's going to be really fun. I know I'm going to enjoy it. I hope you guys enjoy it too. And, well, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. That's going to be it for now. My name is Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to find me or follow me on Facebook, you got to find me under Rod Arriagada space Q Sports Live, then Manitoba. And on YouTube, you find me under Rod Arriagada / CSL Manitoba, which CSL stands for Q Sports Live Manitoba. And then here's my email, so if you want to get a hold of me by any chance, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. That's how you get a hold of me. That's also my PayPal and my e-transfer if you want to support the work that I do. You don't have to, but, you know, I appreciate a lunch every now and then. But honestly, more than that, I truly appreciate the support that I get from the viewers. So if you guys like and share the stream, subscribe to the YouTube channel, that's gold. That's all I need. I'll find a way to make my money in my own way. As long as I get the support from you guys, that's all I need. But, you know, if you're rich, you can throw me a couple dollars. You could be my sugar daddy. I got to go, man. I'm getting crazy now. The outro, man. I love the outro. This is the part where people tell me, like, hey, man, you did a great job, or you suck, or that was a bad call or a good call. I think it was a good call, but whatever, man. That's it. Okay, let's check out the comments. Go on to YouTube first. We have cue ball control sometimes. It says, try it on a table with bad and good hits. Watch the cue ball path on each. Hey, I like that. I'm going to do that right now, actually, after I'm done the stream. I like that. That's really good. Because I got the picture, I got the setup, I got the angle. I can try it out, right? It doesn't hurt to try it out. And then I got the camera angle also to see where the cue ball was. So yeah, I'm going to try that. It's a really good point. I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. And okay, let's go to Facebook. Just watch the shot. Hang on. Okay, so he says, just watch the shot again. This is Justin Morgan. Says, cue ball did not go direction of the two. It went in between. Yeah, but to the right side. So it leaned to the right, which could have been from the spin. He said, I would be confident to call a good hit on that. The only way I can travel through the way it did would be a split, in my opinion. And so when I looked at it live, my eyes, it did look like a split. It really did. Kevin Osborne, you're very welcome, man. Says, thanks for the stream. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Robert, Craig, Harrison, thank you, he says. Thank you for tuning in. Don't forget, tomorrow's championship day. It's going to be exciting, man. Don't miss out. You're going to regret it. I will put up some highlight reels, but you're not going to see that tomorrow, so don't miss out on the action, man. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. You guys are awesome. Cheers.